Hi guys, how are you? Hi FarQ. Hi Stacy's mom. Hi Catherine. At least it's not as hot. Is it as hot for you guys as it was last week? Catherine. I think I said hi to everyone. Rowdy. Hey Rowdy. We missed you. Oh yeah, we had, let's see, what was it? 2 days ago, I think it was. We had rain most of the day. Flooded a lot of places. Not like real bad, but just the streets. But we needed it too. Yeah, it's been so hot. Kind of waiting to see if PJ will show before I get started. Okay. Well, guys, we're bouncing between the shadow period of Neptune in Pisces and Neptune going into Aries right now. So Neptune in Pisces. Oh, hi, Brittany. Oh, geez. Well, FarQ, I hope you feel better soon. Ugh, COVID's horrible. Ugh. I've had it 3 times now. So Pisces, or Neptune in Pisces, of course, Neptune is the ruler of Pisces, so it was in its own sign, its ruling sign, which means it was protecting it. And Neptune is always something that's hidden. So a lot of things done in secret stay in secret. Let me see if I can pull this up here. Sorry, I'm trying to. I don't know why this does this, but when you X out of it or leave the screen, it messes up the whole thingamajigger here. Let me see. I gotta go back to StreamYard. Sorry, talking to myself. Let me get rid of this. There we go. So Neptune's everything that's hidden, everything that's in secret. It's things that are unknown to you or hidden from you. It's your secret enemies. It's isolation. Did PJ come in? Okay. It's so when it was in Pisces, so it's bouncing between Pisces right now and Aries. So you're gonna get a lot of this, like, okay, so like all these true crime creators right now that are doing a bunch of shady stuff behind the scenes. So a lot of their stuff that they're doing that's behind the scenes is, while Neptune's in Pisces, a lot of that's going to stay hidden from the public. But once it starts bouncing into Aries, in which right now we're in the shadow period. So shadow periods are, well, for the outer planets like Neptune, Pluto, and Uranus, it's usually anywhere from 2 to 6 months of a shadow, 2 years to 6 months of a shadow period. And a shadow period just means that it hasn't quite entered into a different sign yet, but you can start feeling the effects of it up to 2 years, up to 6 months before it actually enters into the next sign. And we're experiencing that right now. So once it hits Aries, or that shadow period of Aries, all those secrets start getting exposed. And we're seeing that right now. Some of these creators are starting to get exposed for a lot of the stuff that they do behind the scenes. And so that's when you start. So Neptune rules like pictures. So that's your screenshots. Aries is comments. So you're going to start seeing a lot of these creators come in and start taking screenshots and showing them. Aries is public. So you go from the hidden in Neptune into Aries, which is made public. So you're going to start seeing a bunch of conversations that's happened behind the scenes, like in Discord chats or on the phone, stuff that's hidden from public. All that's going to start coming forward and be exposed because it's going to come out into the public. Aries is fighting. Aries is arguments. Well, unfortunately, right now, everything is hitting that Aries. And Aries is the beginning of the zodiac sign. So it's your face, it's your head, it's your, when you first come into the world, it's your first breath. So a lot of people are saying that this is kind of a period of new birth, new regeneration, but as a lot of people know, that a lot of times when you start over or there's new things, it's not always good. No. No, not really. I don't know. It's just weird because it does seem like everything's falling into Aries right now. I mean, it is falling into Aries, but Aries is such a like I said, it's Aries loves to start things. They love to, like, projects. They like to start arguments. I mean, it's just not all Aries, but most Aries. So like right now, you're starting to see a lot of these YouTube creators starting arguments, starting fights, starting they're the ones that are coming out with the screenshots, and they're the ones that are now coming out and exposing other creators. And it's only going to get worse. So the further we go into Aries, Neptune into Aries, it's going to get a lot worse. And if you think it's bad now, you guys, it's going to be 10, 20 times worse the more we get into this. And starting in March of 2025, Neptune will start staying in Aries. So it won't be wobbling back into Pisces where it's sometimes protected. So if you're doing anything nefarious, behind the scenes, and other people know about it, do not be shocked if they've taken screenshots and they start bringing it out. So like Neptune also rules like your feet. A lot of times when Neptune starts going into Aries permanently, you'll start seeing a lot of injuries to your feet. People will start scheduling surgeries for their feet. We're probably going to see a big boom with new shoes, new product lines. Kanye West is probably going to come out with a whole new line of shoes. Oh, yeah, Neptune rules pictures. So if you have any, not so, or have some risque pictures in the backgrounds, that is a possibility that those will be coming into the public eye. So if you have any of that kind of stuff, go delete. Yeah, you'll so also if you have when Neptune's going to start entering into Aries, and if it starts hitting some of your personal planets, like a conjunction, a square, or opposition to your personal planets, you're going to start having a bunch of confusion. Like a lot of people will start having what they call pseudo headaches that are unexplainable, because Pisces is always mysterious. It's always, the reasoning for it is hidden. It also rules hospitals. It rules doctors. So you might see people going to the doctor or to the hospital with like migraines. People that's never had migraines before, and they might started some of them might already have started having the effects of it. Like I said, this may have started up to 2 years prior to now. And Aries is daily also. So some people are starting to experience like the daily headaches. Unexplained bruising. Illnesses that the doctors are going to start trying to tell you it's, oh, hi blind. Doctors that'll start telling you it's all in your head. You're going to start coming in with symptoms, and they're going to start telling you it's in your head. And Aries rules head. Neptune rules viruses. So we're probably going to see some new viruses coming out. And it'll probably start affecting your eyes, because Aries rules eyes. Your eyes, your brain, your eyesight. AI info. Well, see, AI kind of falls into that Neptune Aries category too, blind. Yeah. Did it just start like in the last couple of years, or just recently, Brittany? Oh, Aries rules iron, and Neptune is lost. So you might be low on iron. And you're in Aries, so Let me see something. Let me see where that would put you. Ooh. See, the Neptune right now is going in between. Well, it sits right in your 12th house. So everything. Wait, is that? Yeah. So everything that. And so you've got a good many years of Neptune in Aries in your 12th house, Brittany. All you have to do too, Brittany, is pull down the bottom of your eyelids and see if it's pale. If it's a light pink, it's supposed to be dark red or almost look like blood at the bottom of your. And if it's a light pink or pale, then that's another sign that you're low on iron. Tiredness. And Neptune rules sleeping. So you'll have a lot of. Aries is to fight. So Neptune in Aries means a lot of people will start having trouble sleeping. They'll fight to sleep. And like I said, a lot of this you'll start going to the doctor and be like, I can't sleep. I'm low, or I'm bruising. And they'll, especially you since it's in your 12th house, Brittany, they'll probably start thinking that you're a hypochondriac. Or they'll at least make you feel that way. Just know you're not. It's not, but that's how they're gonna treat you. Yes, my mom's an Aries, my sister's an Aries, and they sleep. They love their sleep. And they both get headaches a lot, and Aries rules headaches. So when my mom's sun sign is Aries. So when in I think it was in 1986. Well, it was before that. It was started in 1979, real bad. But from 1979 until 1986. Oh, hi, PJ. Hi, Jingles. Here, PJ. I'll drop a link for you. My mom suffered from real bad migraines, and she'd get him once a month, always around the time of her menstrual cycle. And after my twin sisters were born, in 79, it got really, really bad. And my mom sometimes would have to go out to the hospital and get shots. And sometimes, like, she would stay home, and my stepdad would come home for lunch or something, and he would find my mom passed out. She had passed out because of the headaches. Well, anyway, so at that time, from about 79 to 86, the Neptune was squaring my mom's Aries sun sign. Hi, PJ. Ooh, okay, bye, PJ. Hi, PJ.
Hi. Is Killshot messing with the thing?
I don't think so. He's supposed to be at work, so I don't think so. I don't know what happened, but I put you on there and then it just bumped you right off.
Weird.
Oh, you had migraines and you were taking Botox? Yeah, my mom went to so many freaking doctors because she just like I said, for about anywhere from 3 to 7 days during her menstrual cycle every month after she had my twin sisters. She'd get those migraines. And of course, when you're a single mom and have 4 girls under the age of 5, you can't really afford to take a week off of work, especially back then. And so she was going to the doctor and trying to find out what was wrong with her, and they kept telling her it was in her head. Like, and she's like, yeah, no shit, it is in my head, the pain, duh. But they were like, this is all psychosomatic. But then she was referred to a doctor in Nebraska, and they did a hysterectomy on my mom.
Oh, geez.
And it took about, I don't remember, 6 months or so, but about 6 months after she had her hysterectomy, her migraines started going away. And she does get them occasionally, but not every single month. Like, I don't think she's had them for a couple years now, but have you?
Yes.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Migraines could be like hormonal.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, PJ.
Migraines can be hormonal.
Oh yeah. When I first started my menstruating when I was 13, I was getting them bad, and but I figured out that later on, as I got to being an adult, because I only had them for about a year after I started my cycle, and then they stopped. But now looking back, I think that the migraines actually was because I had low blood sugar, because I'm hypoglycemic. And at the time, I was having the same symptoms of hypoglycemic reactions when I'd start getting the migraines. And now when I start getting like the double vision or the blurred vision, or where I only see half of words or half of things, I know that I have to hurry up and go get something to eat because my blood sugar's dropped. And that's what would happen when I have start the migraines. And my mom is hypoglycemic also. So I'm just wondering, and like right now, I just turned the big 50 in May. And once again, I'm starting to have.
You're 21.
Yeah, 21. And I'm starting to, have the hormonal sways, and it's awful. Let me tell you guys, it's awful. If you have a chance to get a hysterectomy, do it. Yeah, I forgot. I had a brain fart.
That's what happens at that age.
Yes. Yep. It's hormonal. But what was I going to say? Oh, hell no, I forgot. Oh, Neptune also is forgetfulness. So, isn't it ironic? Neptune's forgetfulness. Aries rules your head. And look at our president.
Oh, geez.
I just thought I'd add that in there.
Did you watch the debate? Because that night
yes.
You were live?
Yes, I did. I loved it.
Yeah. I was watching the debate, and I was like, I need to leave the live. I have to finish watching this. I'm sorry, guys, but
yeah, I told Killshot before we went live. I said, "Damn it!" I said it starts at 9. The debate started at 9. I'm like, I'm only going to get the first 30 minutes, but then it started late. Mm-hmm. You did have a hysterectomy, and you're still having the headaches. But is yours, are they as bad as before you had the hysterectomy? Hi, healing time. Oh yeah, the debates.
You know, I'm kind of feeling bad for Biden, like, at this point.
No.
That they haven't, like, kicked him out of the White House.
I mean, in a way, because you know he has no clue what's going on around him, right?
Right. Yeah.
But at the same time, he's not a very up until he started getting his Alzheimer's symptoms, allegedly. He wasn't a very nice guy. So, well, that's in my opinion. So, Rowdy, are you picking on my Trump?
I think they both. Well, Trump was he was good.
He was behaving really, really behaving. You know, he was itching to bite back, but he held his own. He did a good job of not striking.
Yeah.
He could have really, really been mean.
He definitely can't hide his facial expressions, and I'm like, I'm definitely one of those that can't either, and I'm like, he needs to learn how to, though. Like,
yeah, he could never be a poker player. Trump could never be a poker player. But the funny thing about it is I wish I just wish I had some videos and stuff of my dad, because my dad, I kid you not, he had the same, those facial expressions you're talking about. Oh, how'd that Jesus, how'd that go off? I had that all shut off. Anyway, he had the same facial expression. He made the same facial expressions Trump does, the hand gestures that Trump does, the smart comebacks, I mean, he reminds me of my dad so much. And they were born the same year, too. Same month. He may be my dad.
Isn't Trump a Leo?
No, he's actually a Cancer.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's a Gemini. Take that back. He's a Gemini, but he's got a Leo 29-degree Leo ascendant sign.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he's all about the showmanship. He's all about exactly what you see Trump is. That's a Leo. You know, the hair,
yeah.
and everything. That's Leo.
Oh, jeez.
You know how they used to say all the time it was a toupee?
Yeah.
And then he went on, I think it was Jimmy Fallon's show, and they asked if they could pull on his hair, and he said, sure. And they were trying to pull it and everything, and he's like, I told you it's my real hair. But he did get in a good one, I think, though. He did say they're about 14 minutes or so into the into the debate. He did say, they said, well, Biden went on and on and on, a bunch of gibberish, couldn't understand it. And they said, and what about you, former President Trump? And he's like, I didn't understand anything he just said, and I don't think he understands what he said.
Yeah, I know. I had to laugh at that, though. I was like, I shouldn't laugh, but I'm laughing. Like,
I mean, Trump, at any point, he could have really, 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 really hit Biden hard. I mean, that was bad.
Yeah.
But I think they set him. I think not Trump's, but I think his own people set Biden up.
Yeah, he did awful. He did awful.
I think because they've been saying for a while, you know, the rumors have been flying out that they were wanting to. Well, first off, they know they can't beat Trump with Biden in there right now. And after last night's or the other night's debate, that's a big given. But okay, I better get off politics. Gilshot will somehow find out, and he'll be in here going, "Get off of politics."
Yeah, I hate politics, but I'm watching because I have to, because I have to know what's going on, or else I feel stupid.
Well, see, that's where I started off, was in politics. I trolled politics big time. I trolled all of the PJ, look. He says I'm already listening. I knew it.
I figured
that might have been what happened when I tried to put you up on stage.
Oh no, Killshot heard me talk about politics.
That's right. I knew it. I had a feeling.
That was a setup. Sway set me
up. Here's my thing on that, Stacy's mom, though. Because the other day I was watching another channel that's for homesteading, and this guy is real big on trying to prepare people for what he thinks is coming down the line. Well, anyway, he doesn't like either of them either. And he said, well, there's other people that can run the country better than Trump. And I was sitting there thinking, okay, where are they then?
I don't think anybody wants to run the country.
Well, no, but I mean, it's like, okay, so you make that statement, but where are they? Tell us who you think can do it. Because, I sure the hell wouldn't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? And, even right now, oh, Killshot's listening. I better not. Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, they had a chance to come out. I mean,
but Putin and all them respect Trump. That's the only good thing.
Yeah, that's not.
I gotta shut up.
You know that they wouldn't be doing half the shit they're doing right now if Trump was in office, and right. I think that in itself speaks a lot. Now, granted, if there was somebody better and that they could get the popular vote up like Trump has right now, then yeah, I mean, because Trump said he didn't want to run. I wouldn't blame him. Jesus, all the crap they've done to him.
Hi, Killshot.
But
I'm not talking about politics.
I'm moving on to something else besides politics. And not because Killshot's in the chat. Okay.
Sure.
Sway, if you do not get off of politics right now, I'm going to shut this live down. Whoops. Go in, Killshot. No, I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. Okay. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah.
You're
YouTuber.
Talking about Trump and Biden.
Why? I'm going to start covering soon, too.
Sway's funny worm.
Oh, you're going to start covering that, too?
But Sway talks about it funner.
Well, I got threatened to be reported today, though. You guys.
Threatened to be what?
Reported. I got some guy decided that he didn't like my trolling, and so he says he was going to report me to YouTube.
Well, usually when you troll people, they don't like when you troll them, so they want to report you.
But I was being really, really nice. Like, I could have really hit this guy bad. Like, seriously bad. But I was being nice like Trump. I was controlling myself. Okay, I'll read it to y'all.
I don't know.
Just because I think it's just really this.
Anyways, about them Aries or Neptune.
Yeah,
usually
Neptune.
It's about Aries, so I was trying to get back on the subject.
Yeah, I was trolling him because he made a stupid ass comment. I mean, how anybody that knows me knows I can't not comment on a stupid comment, especially when it's about Trump. So all I said was I don't remember what his name was. It was Coach something. But anyway, I called him Gomer. I mean, what's bad about Gomer? His name is Coach something Ball Life, Herbalife. And I said, Gomer, you're a certain kind of special. That's all I said to the guy. And he says, I've reported you for your ad hominem, HOMINEM attack. Hi, Chris.
Chris always calls me JP. Hi, Chris.
I guess he didn't like me calling him Gomer.
PJ, I'm not that what?
But anyway, so Neptune, YouTube is going to be quite. We're gonna have like the gangs in the middle of the street sparring off in YouTube world. Like I said, if you guys have things that you don't want made public, start erasing.
I'm trying to think. I don't have anything that's not already out there.
No secret pictures or
no.
Okay. Well, then you're pretty safe then. Wait, where does Neptune fall under yours? Let's see.
And if I have anything on the internet, my brain's too busy to even pay attention. So
let's see. Why is this not hurting? Okay, Neptune. Ooh. So right now it's in your 6th house of health, pets, daily activities, daily life, your job.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh.
So Neptune's gonna be so your 6th house of health
is bad.
Your job, daily activities. So you're probably going to have a lot of where you like your head just feels like it's in a fog, like, not all the time, but like making decisions, like you'll alter between being like knowing what you want, and then like one day you'll be like, yep, that's what I'm going to do, and go do it, and then maybe 12 hours later you're back in that, oh man, what am I supposed to do now? Like, but it's weird because Pisces rules church, God, and it's in your sixth house of jobs, and you are a Catholic school teacher.
Yeah.
But it's in, so Neptune rules your third house of thinking, communications. Aries. Jupiter. Ooh. Yeah. So, do you have pets?
Huh?
Do you have any pets?
No.
Might get a fish.
No.
You're gonna get one of those beta fish. A red beta.
It probably won't last long. I'm not good with fish.
Or one of those swordfish.
Oh, Jesus. Why am I doing this?
Because it's in your sixth house of pets. You know, I bet you if you got a fish tank and put it in your bedroom, I bet you would sleep better.
I probably would. Because it probably soothe me. Did you say that something about health or something like that?
Yeah, your health.
Something bad or good? Just curious.
Well, so like I said, you know, doctors will maybe not always believe what you're telling them. Like, you're gonna have to really be an advocate for your own health, because like if you are starting to have situations where you know that you're not feeling right or whatever, you're gonna have to, and if they're telling you you're okay and you know you're not okay, you're really gonna have to like be your own advocate and get second, third, fourth, fifth opinions if you have to. And like Aries is your head. So have you been having headaches a lot too?
No. I'm on lots of medication every night for headaches.
Oh, okay. Have you been having eye problems?
No. I wear glasses.
Let's see. The ruler is Mars. Hey, where you work? Oh, you're not there during the summer though, right?
I what?
You're not at the school during the summer though, right?
I'm working in the summer. Did you say I'm not in school in the summer?
Yeah, you're not working at the school during the summer though, right?
I'm substituting this year, yeah.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I just if you have to go to the doctor, I'm just saying I would, and they don't. If you feel that they're not listening to you, just don't. If they say you're fine, just don't walk out and be like, "Oh yeah, they said I'm fine, so that's okay." And you still feel like crap. Being go get a second opinion.
Right.
And watch your feet, because Pisces is feet. Aries is like you could break your toe, have foot surgery for some reason.
Oh, Jesus.
That's in your 6th house.
Now she's breaking my feet, toes.
Mm-hmm.
She's taking out the voodoo doll again, guys.
No. Are you flat-footed?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm Portuguese, so yeah.
So you may start having a problem with your arches.
Yeah.
Well, your lack of arches.
Right.
Did I see the word golf in here? Who the heck plays golf? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, it was like Chris was playing golf.
Jingles. I think I.
What? Jingles is having problems with her feet, and I threw.
Yeah, I was gonna go see where Jingles is Neptune sitting at right now. Ooh.
If something happens with my feet, I can have some day offs at work.
Yeah. You'd have to sit.
Right. I can't run around with the little kids anymore.
Nope.
I'm basically training everybody this summer.
So Jingles, yours is like Brittany's. Yours is in your 12th house. It'll be there for quite a while in your 12th house. So yep, that's your feet. 12th house is sleeping. It's your bedroom, it's your bathroom. It's anything hidden. So your ascendant sign's at 14 degrees of Aries. So it'll take several years for Neptune to hit your ascendant sign. But once it does hit your ascendant sign, like you'll have to really watch, like going and getting your hair dyed or getting your hair cut or stuff like that, because like your ascendant sign is what you project out to the world. So it's anything that's public. So, and Aries is hair, and Neptune is like missing hair, or like it's a loss of hair. So like cutting your hair, but it's also like it could be like if you went and had your hair dyed, like, so say you wanted, I don't know, like, you know how sometimes people dye their hair and it turns out more of an orange color, like, you know what I mean? Like, I would just really, really caution you not to get your too much done to your hair during that time. But you've got a long ways to wait, a long ways to go on that, because it won't cross your ascendant sign for several years.
Me pulling out because my son.
Yeah. Let's see.
Don't dye your hair orange.
Yeah. Or bleaching your hair, like, you know how they used to bleach it and then it would turn more of an orange color?
Yep.
Because Aries rules red, the color red. And orange is a what do they call it? A sub color or some shit.
I usually dye my hair burgundy when I get annoyed with people.
Burgundy.
Yeah.
Burgundy. Wait, what is your ascending sign?
My boss likes when I come into work with burgundy hair.
Yeah, that's only when it really, really hits the sun, though. Then that's when you really can tell.
Yes.
Oh yeah. I used to do burgundy because it's the reddish brown.
But like when it hits the sun, it's like really, really red.
Yeah, really, really red. Let's see.
So I definitely shouldn't be bleaching my hair to go lighter. Probably not. It might turn orange.
Yeah, if
She
it's
might look
anything
like
to do
Trump.
with, huh?
She could have Trump hair.
Yeah, Trump hair. No, Brittany, but you could probably do it now because you could probably, since it's in your 12th house, you could hide any mistakes, like with a hat or whatever. Dye it. Wait a couple days. Don't go anywhere. Wait a couple days. Re-dye it. But wait, yours is. Oh, you got quite a ways, Brittany, because your ascendant sign's at 2 degrees of Taurus. Hold on 1 second, guys.
I don't think I have quite a ways. A lot of stuff is happening to my life. I'm going to evolve because I'm going to physically pull it out. Yeah, I don't suggest pulling out hair. It hurts. I mean, I've never done it, but like I've heard, it hurts. So I don't recommend that. Not everybody can be as awesome as Sagittarians. Leos are pretty cool. At least y'all like giving me a laugh. I needed that. No problem. That's what I'm on the panel for.
Sorry, guys. As awesome as Leos. Well, Leos think they're awesome. I'm kidding.
I told them Sagittarians were awesome, and Leos were pretty cool, but we were awesome.
Brittany, I'm embracing my grays.
I was thinking about going lighter so grays wouldn't stand out as much. I have like brown hair, so whenever I go gray and then I dye it, it just doesn't work. So it's just like.
That's why I stopped dyeing my hair.
Yeah.
When COVID hit, I was like, I hate dyeing my hair anyway. And so when COVID hit, I was like, okay, that's it. I'm not dyeing my hair anymore.
Scorpios, I don't like Scorpios. I mean, I love Scorpios. Because Leos tell them they are good leaders. I don't know who tells Scorpios they are good leaders, but.
Chris, have I met you somewhere before? I know another Leo. Well, he's not a Leo sun sign, but I know another Leo that likes to tell Scorpios that they're good leaders. Make them think that.
I think they're gaslighting them, telling them they're good leaders. But
Exactly, the gaslighting. And it's funny too.
Oh my Linda. All lies. I gotta be nice because like all these Scorpios are gonna think that I'm so evil. Like,
Hey, all the Aries think I'm evil.
being a natural redhead, my hair doesn't gray. It goes white. Well,
Yeah, mine is doing that too.
oh yeah, that's pretty cool. So we can pick up the stuff after the bottle. Battle.
Oh,
I don't know why I said bottle.
yeah. Scorpio's gonna need a bottle.
Right. After the battle. Because they're gonna lose.
Yeah, Farkey, mine's I don't know. I think it looks more white, but sometimes when I go outside, then I'm like, oh, maybe it is gray.
I scared my favorite Scorpio away tonight.
Poor Scorpios.
My great grandmother had the prettiest head of white hair you have ever seen. Not a single piece of it.
Now you look like a Eminem. Wait, the Eminem now, or back when he was what, Slim Shady?
Oh, jeez. Poor Aries and Scorpios. They're gonna need counseling after the conversation.
Oh, damn, Chris. You've got like 10 Aries in the chat right now.
Right?
My great grandma had the prettiest copper red hair. I mean, her hair was red, but it was that copper red. And she had 12 kids, and none of her kids had the red hair, but all of the 12 kids all had the copper hair.
Oh, snap.
And me and my kids all have the copper highlights.
Yeah, I have the multi-tone. I have like brown, like blondish and red, the Portuguese.
But now Chris is trying to he's trying to, get out of that Aries joke by saying it was a joke.
Right? Just like I was joking about Scorpios.
Yeah. Nah.
There's a lot of Aries.
There is.
Oh, we should let Sway get back on subject here.
Our favorite is an Aries.
Oh,
Army.
Oh, I was thinking of somebody else.
Oh no. She's an Aquarius.
Who's that?
The other one. The other one that you abruptly left from.
Oh, I thought she was Leo.
Nope. She's an Aquarius.
Interesting.
Crazy. Aquariuses are crazy.
Are they really? I don't know.
They're all unique. They're very unique, and most Aquariuses, people call them crazy.
That's true, Chris. My sister and I are red auburn. I have two redhead daughters. I almost said two red daughters. And my granddaughter is bloody orange haired.
Mm. Oh my gosh. So just up the road here, there's these twin little boys. They're probably, I don't know, maybe 3, 4 years old. And they have the brightest, that orange that's on the screen right now. Their hair is probably that bright orange.
Oh, jeez.
They're so cute. They stand out in the crowd. Oh, they're so cute, though.
She talk about Upchurch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's freaking. Never mind. We're best friends.
I was just gonna say, him saying that she's nuts,
right?
I mean, come on, he's right up there with her.
Yeah, like that's not saying much.
Oh, I heard something about him the other day. Now I can't remember what it was. Damn it.
I thought he was like gone or something. I haven't heard anything about him.
I don't know if he's gone. Of course, I don't go look for him, but something came up in my feed the other day. What was it?
Isn't he having a baby or something? That's the last thing I heard about him.
He was getting sued, but I don't know if that's still.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Well, I heard that she was only getting like maybe 200 people in her chat, if that. Oh gosh. Doesn't he already have a kid?
I don't know.
I was thinking he had a daughter.
Do you know how much I know about Ryan?
Yeah. I care not to know about him, but when she said that, I was like, for some reason, I was thinking he had a daughter. That is definitely one guy that should not be procreating.
I don't know.
I have a great aunt named Pink.
Is there something? I just get a bad feeling when I just look at the guy. I don't know.
Well, he's a Gemini, so he's exactly opposite of you. But you should be attracted to.
Well, I'm not.
So opposites attract, and so you're a sun Sagittarius, and he's a sun Leo or a Gemini. So you should be attracted to him.
I don't know. He freaks me out.
Wait a minute.
He makes me scared for my life.
Oh, so that's why. It's because his Gemini would sit, his sun would sit in your 8th or 9th house. And if it's in the 8th house, that's why you feel scared of him. So it's probably in your 8th house. Because 8th house, and everybody's 8th house, is the house of danger. So his sun sitting there would make you feel scared.
He creeps me out.
A black cat howling?
A black cat named Pink. She probably heard the names A or J in Upchurch and started howling. You get it.
But cats won't howl. that Neptune and Aries is kicking in for Brittany.
So Neptune's 12th house. I'm looking at your stuff. I'm trying to get Sway back on topic here. It's not working.
Let's see, Jingles.
We had many black cats, so we made collars for them. Oh, yeah. You know, black cats aren't bad luck.
I love black cats.
Aren't black cats supposed to be good luck or something?
Bad luck.
I heard they weren't bad luck, though.
A lot of people think they are bad luck, but I've always had black cats, and I love them. Jingles, you're attracted to Scorpios.
Oh, there's your problem right there. I mean,
and you should avoid Sagittariuses.
We get along fine. Well, maybe in a romantic way we shouldn't. Well,
yeah.
I'm not attracted to females.
Sagittarius men. Sagittarius and Pisces men you probably should avoid. But you're attracted to Scorpios. Hey, I know a Scorpio.
I know one Scorpio. Well, I know more than one, but I know one on... Yeah, never mind.
Yep. Because Scorpio rules your 7th house of partnerships, Jingles. Gargoyles.
Yeah, Pisces men are usually that way.
Yep.
Well, the one I did.
You have Neptune in your 8th house, and your 8th house is who you should avoid. And it's ruled by Sagittarius, so you should avoid Sagittarius men and Pisces men. I had a black cat, who was pregnant. It had a baby, a black cat baby, kitten, on the day that Michael Jackson died. So we named a little black kitten. Well, the cat's name is already Michael. We named her Michael because she was black. And so she had a kitten. I'm not even joking. She had a kitten on the day that Michael Jackson died. So we named the little black kitten Blanket. You get that reference? PJ?
What?
You get the reference why we named the black little kitten Blanket on the day that Michael Jackson died?
I don't get it. No.
Because his son was named Blanket.
His son what?
His son, they used to call him Blanket.
Oh, okay. I get it now. I didn't know that. You know more about Michael Jackson than I do. I was also, I think, what year did he die?
It was either 2010 or 2009, I believe.
2000 what?
2009 or 2010.
I didn't really pay attention to that stuff. It wasn't important to me, so I didn't pay attention. I'm so horrible.
June 25th, 2009.
Oh, I was pregnant with my youngest. No, hold on. Yeah, I was pregnant with my youngest. She wasn't born until August. So.
Speaking of youngest, my youngest son's birthday is today.
Oh, happy birthday, youngest son.
And 20.
20?
Yep.
My youngest is 14.
Yeah, the mother cat, the Blanket, the cat, was named Michael. We named her Michael. And then it was just ironic that she gave birth on the day that Michael died, so we named her kitten, the black kitten, Blanket. Also, I had a white cat named Mozzarella.
Mozzarella.
And I had an orange cat named Jello. When he was born and he was trying to walk, he looked like Jello shaking. And I also had, when I was married to my ex-husband, his name's Doug. We had a dog actually named Pork Chop.
Pork Chop. Wasn't there a dog on a
Cartoon.
cartoon named Pork Chop?
Yeah, Doug and Pork Chop.
Oh, yep. I remember that. I have a bad memory. That's why I didn't remember Michael Jackson stuff.
Yeah, I always tried to think of food names. Well, not always, but most of the time, if I can get away with it, I try to some food.
My son had a ginger cat called Bread. Orange on top, white on bottom half. That's cute.
Oh.
I'm still not buying a fish.
Well, let's see. Pisces rules ocean stuff, so I guess you can get a crab. Not crabs, a crab.
Right. We have 2 wobbly cats. They don't walk so good. Well, that would probably be why they're wobbly. I had a girl, moo cow.
Aww.
That's cute.
I want one of those little miniature cows.
That's what I was going to say, not crabs. I don't plan on getting anything. I don't plan on being with nobody.
You guys wait. This time next week, she'll be coming in and saying, I broke down and got me a red beta fish.
If I get a red beta fish, 5150 me.
Hey, betas are really easy to take care of.
No, I know they are.
Put them in a bowl and feed them. Damn jingles.
Right? If you read that quickly. I killed my last one. Why are you killing crabs? You crab murderer.
Would you have a... Oh, hell, what are those? Crab... Not crab roast. Oh, God, what are they called?
I don't even know.
Crab boil. Crawfish boil.
Get you a beta mantis to sim it up. Biden 2024.
Well, we can look at the chart of the debate. I thought it was pretty funny. Of the debate.
Crab Rangoon sounds better than what they're talking about, Rowdy.
Crab Rangoon. I hated Chinese food when I was growing up, and we'd go out to eat Chinese food, and I would always have the American food on the menu. My mom and dad would get so mad. And now I love Chinese food. Well, crap, I can't find where I put it. That's what she said.
Jingles, jingles, jingles. Oh, my nose is so messed up. Be in the AC all day, then come in my room with the fan.
Oh my gosh. So I have a window air conditioner in my bedroom. Because my bedroom, it has to be cold. And when it was getting really, really hot this last couple of weeks, for some reason, this little air conditioner, and it was fine last summer when we got up into like the 118 degree heat index that we were getting into, and it worked just fine. But for some reason, it wasn't cooling off my little room this last couple of weeks. And so my son was like, let's take the window air conditioner out of the living room and put it in your room. And I'm like, no, let's don't. We'll just go get another window air conditioner, or we'll use that one that I had that was out here that I was using in the car. Well, so we hooked that one up, and it was made only to cool off 100 or 400 square feet or some shit. So basically it was doing nothing. So then my son's like, can I please go put that one from the living room? I'm like, because I was figuring it wasn't going to work. And now it's too cold. I have it set on 75 degrees, and it's still cold.
$75.
The X-Files.
Huh?
Hey. Yeah, Gavin Newsom is your kind of gal? Yeah. Gavin Newsom.
I guess he defended Biden.
Yeah. See, here's the thing. Oh, crap. Damn it. I want to talk about this so bad. Oh, he said we could, didn't he? Anyway. Now, they're saying that it's too late for Biden, or too late to put somebody else up, because their convention's in August. And they've already got their delegates, I guess. So yeah. Some are saying it's too late for Biden to put somebody up, or for them to replace Biden. And if they do replace Biden, most likely they have to replace Kamala also. And what's the chances of both Biden and Kamala agreeing to step down? But it's not going to matter, you guys, in my opinion. Nobody that they put up is going to beat Trump right now, I don't think.
Why do they want him to go against?
Who? Gavin Newsom?
Why do they want him to debate Trump?
Well, Trump is the GOP nominee. So, basically, Trump was saying that Biden is, losing his mind's all not there. And so Joe went out there and was like, I could debate you, just blah, 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 blah. And so Trump's like, fine, let's do it. And see, Trump wanted them to take a drug test and an IQ or whatever you call it test and Biden's team refused it. Both of them. So then Biden's team says the only way we'll do this is if we have no audience. And at first that they were going to sit down, but Trump said no.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't so much that he succeeded, Trump, that is. It was just basically coming to the realization that the media and everything has been gaslighting everybody all these years for the last 3+ years, telling everybody that Biden's such a capable dude, man. I mean, they lied so bad.
Yeah.
Did you guys see him at the when he went over to France for the World War II veterans memorial stuff on D-Day?
No, I didn't watch that. I don't watch all that stuff.
Well, all these poor World War II veterans was sitting out there, and they had this big stage, and Macron and his wife and Biden and Jill was all up there, and Biden, of course, had that stare that he had on that night of the debate, that I'm lost stare. And then he turns around, looks around, and then he turns back around facing the front, and he kind of sits down, kind of bends down like he's taking a dump. And then he stands, yeah, it's funny as hell. And then he stands back up, or straightens back up, and he just walks off the stage. And he was supposed to stay there and wait and shake hands and stuff with all the veterans. Oh, no, Brittany, you are not a JFK kind of gal. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You know JFK was a closet.
Closet what?
JFK was not into women, y'all.
Well, that's not like something, I don't know, that makes you not be able to be president.
Oh, she was like, no, I was teasing Brittany because she was like, I'm more a JFK kind of gal. I'm like, no, you're not.
Oh, my Atlanta, Chris, careful. Like,
yeah, Chris, that's what I'm afraid of. They're so desperate right now. Remember, and I said that in the reading I did the other day of the election. That I think they're going to pull something big, and not in a good way. Not for Trump, anyway.
oh, jeez.
Cross-dressing president.
What?
Are you talking about? Are you talking about J. Edgar Hoover? Because I don't know any other president that was or I don't know any president that was a cross-dresser. But if you guys want to check into what I said about old JFK.
I don't think I care about his sexual preferences. So.
Look up old Lim Billings. He lived in the White House with JFK. That's Kennedy.
You miss affordable cat food?
Oh yeah, I miss affordable everything. But see, Neptune rules Russia, and Aries is war. So that's scary.
Did you say Russia or Prussia?
Russia.
Okay, I just couldn't hear.
You need a drink. Hey, Pisces rules alcohol. But so in the United States, natal chart, Pisces rules the 4th house. The 4th house in any country's natal chart is the home country, the homeland. So in the United States homeland is ruled by Pisces, Neptune, which is Pisces. And Pisces, Neptune is right now in the 4th house. And once it goes into Aries, which is also the 4th house, Russia is ruled by Neptune, and Aries is war. So that's scary. What does Leo rule? Cats, children, anything to do with felines. Actors, everything to do with fun, love, entertainment, gambling, investments, high school, sports, restaurants, holidays, birthdays, gyms.
Oh, he was hoping something like corn dogs.
That's more of a Taurus thing. The Taurus rules corn dogs. Yeah.
Sagittarius rules ice cream. Just kidding.
Capricorn rules ice cream.
You just wrecked all my hopes and dreams. No, I'm just kidding.
And I think Capricorn is in your... I just need to open up a page that just has PJ's chart on it.
Why?
Instead of going back and forth. Let's see. Capricorn rules her 4th house.
Whose?
Yours.
Oh.
And you eat your ice cream at your house.
Yes.
And her 4th house in Capricorn is a 14 degrees of Taurus, which is food.
And I like ice cream.
Her food at home is ice cream.
Yes. My favorite food is ice cream. If that's the food group.
So, is your favorite iced food, like besides ice cream, but like popsicles and stuff like that, is it the red ones?
Cherry, yeah.
Yep, because Mars sits there. Mars rules red.
Of course.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is weird. Oh, I can't talk about it. Chris said it's better hearing it from you. Whatever. No, just kidding.
Well, I ate half and gave my Labrador. Yeah. See, I share with my dogs too. I feel bad. I feel bad if I don't share.
See, I have a thing that I can't share with animals like that. I don't know.
What?
I don't have
Okay,
animals.
we can't be friends.
I
I'm
don't
kidding.
have animals, like, so it's not a thing with me. I don't know. I was always told growing up not to share with, like, my dog or something.
What?
That you're not supposed to give them human food.
That was from your mean mom, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that figures.
Oh, your corn dog? I thought you were talking about ice cream.
Wait, isn't there ice cream called a corn dog?
There is ice cream for dogs, but, like, you shouldn't give your, obviously, human ice cream to them.
Oh, I give my ice cream all the time to my dog. Now,
Well,
chocolate, I don't. Chocolate ice cream, I don't. But I hardly ever eat chocolate ice cream. I'm more of a vanilla ice cream or a cookies and cream. But if I eat cookies and cream, I don't give it to my dog.
Rowdy doesn't share with anyone or anything. You sound like me.
I'll share about anything except for men, and no, I don't do that.
I bet. No.
Oh yeah, they were looking for the key the other night, Rowdy, to the office.
Yes, Rowdy. There's ice cream in the office, as always. If Killshot didn't eat it all again. It's funny, I just came in the other night to pick on Killshot, and then I left and watched the debate. He probably loved me. He thinks way.
Hiding something. I'm an open book, Rowdy.
Here, if you go
Not.
to the drive through a Dairy Queen, you can get dogs. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. I don't have a dog, and I don't have a car, so.
Oh yeah. They'll give you those little doggy cones for your doggies. Yep.
You can't walk through the drive-through, you know. You look kind of silly doing it.
When I worked at Dairy Queen, long time ago, like 34 years ago, we had people walk through. Oh, it was so annoying too because they always come with their little kids, and the little kids would sit there and jump on that little strip that dinged the bell to let us know somebody was there. And so, of course, the parents are all thinking it's so cute that they're over there jumping on the thing, and we're inside going, "Please stop jumping on it! Please stop jumping on it!" Yep, the pup cups.
Oh,
You guys see that cat on TikTok who goes ape shit when they pull up to Starbucks to get the pup cups? The cats damn near attacks the people trying to get to the pup cup. Well, I have a rule that if one of my dogs go with me in the car, see, I have to have McDonald's coffee. So when we stop at McDonald's, they get a hamburger. Aww. Yeah, we used to get treats for my dogs at the bank, but then I had a little teacup chihuahua named Ruby, and the dang milk bone was bigger than her, and it was so hard she couldn't chew it. And I wasn't gonna do what my son said and chew it up for her and then let her eat it.
Ew.
He did too. I was like, how is she going to eat this? He's like, just chew it up and give it to her. I'm like, hell no.
Yeah, no.
But my Ruby passed away. You don't have drive-through banking?
Who?
Brittany.
What?
How big is your town? Oh, is it all online now? Yeah, amazing. My dogs aren't heavy at all. They're not overweight.
Oh, snap.
Free fries Friday. I get a burger and toss the whole fries to the back seat.
Oh, Metro Atlanta.
Yep, McDonald's app.
Isn't that high crime area?
Do you live in Metro Atlanta and they don't have drive-through banks? Oh, dang. That's weird. So what do? It's all online? All through like your apps? Yeah, see, back during COVID, they wouldn't open the lobbies, so the only thing we could do was either on the app or go through the drive-through. But then once everything started opening up again, then it was the lobby. Now it's the lobby and drive-through. I'm sure they still do the online banking, but yeah, too big for me too. Oh, what the hell am I talking about? I live in Tokyo.
You live in Japan.
Yeah, I live in Tokyo. Isn't that the largest city in the world?
Yeah.
Rowdy says, oh, I couldn't live in Atlanta. That's too big. I said, me too. That's too big. I forgot I lived in Tokyo. Gosh darn it.
Tokyo.
See, that Neptune's affecting my head.
She doesn't remember where she lives.
I forgot my age. I forgot where I live.
Yeah.
Damn, it's really affecting me.
She needs peanuts.
Oh yeah. You know though, I really think those peanuts was getting me high.
Are you
Those
serious?
shells, yeah. It says Tokyo, Japan, largest city in the world. Oh damn, 37.1 million people. Whoa. Yeah. So Brittany, you're in a tiny town compared to where I'm at. Yeah, the other day I couldn't taste anything, and I was gonna freak out because then that would have been the fourth time I had COVID. But then all of a sudden it came back again, so I don't know what it was. Must have been those peanut shells. Made my tongue go numb.
What?
I said the other day I couldn't taste anything, and I thought, oh shit, I'm getting COVID again. But then it came back the next day, so I said it must have been all the peanut shells I ate. It numbed my tongue. The peanuts were probably crossed whatever you call it, pollinated with ditch weed.
You know, there's articles on peanut shells getting you high.
Is there really?
Yeah. The bleach.
I'm telling you what, I swear, there's been times I get done with these lives and I swear I'm high after eating those peanut shells. Probably why I like them so much. No, officer, I do not have a card for my peanut shell.
I should read some of these later. And about people smoking peanut shells. Interesting.
Now, the peanuts will make you put weight on really bad. So, don't eat the peanuts, eat the shell.
Right. We might feel a little oozy, but
Then my ears keep popping and hurt. When? RQ. When I was eating the peanut shells? Oh, COVID? Actually, the last couple days my ears been popping and hurting, but I thought it was just sinuses, which I still think it could be, but
I've never had COVID.
oh god, I had it the first time we got it. The back of my legs started hurting really bad, and then my hips started hurting real bad, and then I got where I could barely breathe, and I had to call and get what's it called, steroids. And then I got because I was taking the steroids, I got thrush in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And so then I had to take an antibiotic. No, I was on antibiotic and a steroid. That's what I was. No, wait, was it? Anyway, I got thrush. So then that was awful. But yeah, the breathing part was awful too. The second time I got COVID, I didn't have the body ache so much, but then I felt like I had a real bad case of the flu is what I felt like. And I didn't get the breathing problems so much, but I had really bad, like, racing heart rate, and that was awful. And then the third time I got it, I just was really, really, really tired, and I couldn't taste anything or smell anything. Ooh, yeah. With emphysema, oh god, I can imagine.
They think I had it like before that. They think that I had it before they knew what COVID was.
Oh yeah, I swear I had it before they even was talking about it.
Yeah.
Because back in, let's see, when did COVID? The end of 2019, first part of 2020.
Yeah.
So it must have been in April of 2019. Like, all of a sudden, I couldn't, like, I was having trouble breathing, and then I started coughing really bad. And this was all like within 3 days. It went from, no, I started coughing. And it was just a light cough. It wasn't anything big. And then it went to really bad coughing. And then it went to where I couldn't breathe. So I went out to the emergency room, and they gave me a breathing treatment, and it helped. And they wanted to, and I couldn't sit. Like, I had or lay down or anything like that. I had to sit with my back all the way arched back because I just couldn't get a deep breath. And they were like, "Well, your lungs they sound clear and everything." And I'm like, "What the hell's going on then?" Because I don't usually have problems like that, except for when I was smoking. But I quit smoking a long time ago. So, they were like, "Well, we're going to go ahead and do a chest x-ray just in case." Well, I have bad back, so I can't just sit. I have to stand up, move around and stuff. But the more I moved around, the more I couldn't breathe. And so I was going to leave. I was like, "Fuck this. I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I need to do something," because I couldn't just sit there that whole time. So I wouldn't tell them I was leaving, and they were like, "Oh, no, we just had somebody come down right now to come get you for your x-ray." Well, it's a good thing I didn't leave because I had double pneumonia, and it was in the bottom of my lungs. I swear it was COVID, though.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mom went to Costa Rica a month after that and came back with freaking pneumonia. And my mom lives 12 hours away, so we weren't even around each other. And she came back with pneumonia. And then mom just went to Costa Rica back in March. And the whole time she was there, because she was there for 2 months, she came back in May. So the whole time she was there, she had this cough that she couldn't get rid of the whole time. And then my sister, who she was visiting down there, got it. And her daughter got it. And so it was like, what in the world? But yeah, I think COVID was going around before.
Yeah, because it was like December of 2019. I tested negative for like the flu and everything else, but like I had really bad body aches. I had flu symptoms and everything, and I felt like I had like mono or something because I was sleeping a lot.
Yeah, my daughter got diagnosed with mono, and it hadn't been in 2019 because it was right after I had pneumonia. So she had and she really hasn't. She still feels like shit.
But no, never like got diagnosed with COVID though. Which I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, that shit's nasty. And now they're trying to scare everybody with this bird flu crap.
Yeah, that's been around forever though.
Yeah, well now they're saying that the cows and shit are getting it. Cows and sheep.
Oh yeah.
And they're saying that there's a first case in the United States of it going from cattle to human.
Hmm.
And I'm like, yeah, that's going to be the next thing they're going to push. And viruses are Neptune. Aries is inflammation. So it's not going to surprise me.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, SARS is going to be out there and it's going to grow into whatever. That's what flus are, SARS. So,
You remember back in the day when we'd hear all the stuff about all that, them wearing masks and stuff over in China and Vietnam and all that? When you're sitting there thinking, oh, that's sad that they have to do that, but thank God we don't have to do it.
we're going to eventually, because we're not going to have the means to, like, I don't know how to explain it. Because viruses are going to get too tough for us to fight them. That's what's going to happen eventually.
Yeah, Jingles. My brother-in-law, he's ex-military, and he's a hypochondriac. He's a Capricorn sun sign, but he's got a lot of Virgo in him, and he's a hypochondriac. And so he was the first one in line when they told everybody that they could get the COVID vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
And he's had pneumonia 10 times now.
I don't know. I got the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine. I've been fine. And that was the worst one.
Ugh.
I didn't get any brain hemorrhage or anything, so I'm good.
Yeah.
Or heart. Never mind. It was supposed to be the heart. I didn't get anything in my heart.
Oh, blood clot.
Yeah. I didn't die yet. I'm good.
Yeah. I just. Now there's some states that are suing the government because of the COVID vax.
Yeah. That will happen. Because
Yeah, they weren't.
no vaccine will be perfect. It was rushed out.
Yeah, my ex-mother-in-law had diabetes, and she had some problems with her heart, and her heart doctor made her, convinced her to take the COVID vaccines, and then she didn't feel good for a long time after she got her first ones, but you just never know. You just don't really know because they never were tested.
Mm.
But see, that's all that Neptune and shit. So then, so Neptune rules the United States' fourth house of home. So the land, the country, the land, and all that. And it also rules. Neptune rules Native Americans, and so, and it also rules. Neptune rules isolation and concentration camps and all that kind of stuff. And fourth house of the United States is ruled by Pisces, which is Neptune, ruled by Neptune. So Native Americans, they isolated them and put them in Indian reservations and killed off the pilgrims, or killed off the Indians when the pilgrims came because of a virus. And Neptune rules virus. Isn't that weird?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Neptune rules blanket, and that's what they said it that the smallpox came was a blanket that the white people gave the Native Americans that had the smallpox on it.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll tell you, so the United States has Saturn in the 10th house, and the 10th house is your presidents. And Saturn rules black people. And
You
Saturn,
all wish for that. You know, it's not illegal. It's not illegal to say that.
African Americans there. So Saturn also is the downfall. So the 10th house is your reputation and your status. So the first black president, Saturn, the Saturn's in our 10th house, and it's the fall of the United States. Isn't that interesting? Oh, I'm so gonna get fired tonight.
We talking about Obama tonight now?
Yeah.
God. My favorite, my favorite president of the United States.
My favorite impersonator.
Oh,
but no, seriously, that's what it means. I mean,
do you like Obama?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can't choose.
You can't choose. I think you have free will.
Oh, well, in that case, hell no. Oh, I think that and feminism. I am so fired tonight. Oh, everything Killshot told me not to talk about. No, he didn't tell me I couldn't. He just suggested I shouldn't.
Talk about Obama?
Yeah, feminism.
Oh, God. I'm not going to say my opinion on that subject.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm so fired. Oh.
Hey, nobody says anything about my choices. I just say who I hate and who I don't like, and they're just like, yeah, whatever, BJ. Like, we don't even care. Like, they don't even ask me to explain why.
Rowdy, what is your sun? What is your sun sign? I forgot.
Did she ever give you her birthday?
No, I haven't ever done Rowdy.
Oh, she's a
Cancer. That explains it. That's why she loves Ernie. Ernie's a Capricorn.
That means that that Killshot would love Ernie.
Well, actually, see, it's really weird because most of the time when you get two of the same signs together, they don't like each. They usually, at first, they'll be fine, but then eventually they start like getting on each other's nerves. That's why, like, if I'm around another Taurus, like, it doesn't take long. They start irritating me. Yeah, because old Ernie, he's a Capricorn. And Cancer is in the exact opposite of Capricorn. So that's why she's attracted to old Ernie. Yeah. Yeah, Stacy's mom won't give up. Nope, she won't.
They're just
Find
scared.
you to date. Let's see.
Oh, Jiggles wants to know who she needs to date. I don't want to know who I need to date because that could be scary.
I already told you who you were supposed to date. Or no, PJ, yours is an Aquarius. Yours is Aquarius and Pisces.
I'm not Pisces.
To date.
No, Pisces is bad for me.
Well, your 5th house of dating is in the sign of Aquarius, but it also has the sign of Pisces in it as your co-ruler.
That's so weird because Pisces was my abuser. Sway's like,
well, yeah, because the ruler of Pisces, the co-ruler of Pisces in Scorpio. The Scorpio is abuse. Okay, so maybe you should stay away from that, okay?
Yeah.
Jeez, I told you that. Dirt. Kidding. Okay, let's see.
I think we've had this argument before.
Yeah,
and then we changed the subject.
Let's see. I was looking for jingles, right?
Yeah, see, we changed the subject.
It's like Killshot and I were like, change subject.
Yep.
Now, before I tell you what you should date or what sign you should date, I'll look in a little further than I did just now to PJ. Oh.
Well, Sagittarius matches up with a bunch of different signs too. So.
Well, Jingles looks like Leo and Virgo. So you and Chris can hook up.
Right.
Let's see. Leo. So your son's in the Leo rules your 5th house. And Virgo is your co-ruler of your 5th house. And the sun is the ruler of your Leo, which sits in Aquarius. So a lot of your people you date end up staying friends probably with. And Virgo, Mercury. Mm-hmm. Hey, you could date some foreigners.
Jingles.
In Capricorn, which is Indian, like from India.
Jingles, you and
Jingles, do you know anybody from India in Georgia?
Oh, God.
No, I think Chris was in California, I think. Or was that Smurfy? Somebody's in California.
Online dating's not fun either. I'm just kidding. I've never done it, so.
Jay and Indian, yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So, like I said,
will you still be my friend even if I'm Cancer? I put up a kill shot, don't I?
Oh yeah. The ruler of
right.
Jingles. Yeah. Jingles. Scratch that. Do not date an Indian. Do not listen to anything I tell you today because obviously I'm not zoning in the zone. Okay, Rowdy. Put it in the private chat, your info.
Why, is she up here?
No. But I'll send her a link. Put it in the back chat and I'll just, look it up a little.
Now I'm nosy who I'm really supposed to be. What sign I'm really supposed
to be. No, I wasn't trying to give you another crazy. Like, I have to be in the zone sometimes. It's really weird.
She's trying to give me another crazy every time she tells me, and then she just goes off to someone else. So it's okay. It's okay, Jingles. She does it to me too.
No, sometimes I have to be like in the zone. Like I have to zoom in and focus and
I'll just be alone for the rest of my life. I'm just kidding.
Well,
it'll be better that way anyway.
Fake infighting is all these creators in the true crime. A lot of them that are fighting right now. I was basically referring to Cotton Candy and Cher when I made this last week. So, and Cotton Candy came in here the other night, and so
yeah, I know Cotton Candy.
She was we talked a little bit on that. So,
oh, you did tonight?
The other night when Cotton Candy came in, I kind of was a little rough with her.
Don't worry, she can take it. She's pretty.
Yeah, she took it like a champ.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know people that's never gotten COVID, and they work out in the community. You know, they're around people all the time. They never got COVID, or if they did, they never admitted to it. You're here for the astrology and the drama. Oh yeah, you're gonna start seeing a lot of fighting. You're gonna start seeing a lot of fighting everywhere. And I was just telling all of them, if you have conversations that you don't want out in public, you better erase it.
Chris, I wouldn't be on panel if it had anything to do with flat Earth. We all know this here.
Flat Earth, but not flat chested.
No flat Earth.
I really just don't understand how anybody could really honestly believe how can they not see that the Earth is the horizon and all that stuff's concave, or you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know, Sway.
You know, my grandma lived to be 83 years old. She died in 2008. She was born in 1913. And she swore up and down she had never gotten the flu. The only time I ever remember her being sick, well, she was in the hospital, and that was because she had thyroid cancer, but they removed her thyroid, and she was fine after that. I don't ever remember her being sick, but she swore up and down she had never ever had the flu.
My sister is a B cup, as she's okay.
You have 2 college degrees. So, do you think that's flat?
I don't think college degrees really have to do with flat Earth.
My sister is a B cup, as she's okay with. Huh?
I mean, I have college degrees, and I still know the Earth is round.
Jingles, when I went in for my appendectomy, I begged the surgeon to do breast reduction. They wouldn't do it. Sons of bitches.
I'll be nice.
You think it is?
And I'll be quiet.
Well, he studied psychiatry.
You think it's flat, or?
Yeah, he thinks it's flat.
That's what science wants you to say.
But the only problem is you would actually have to be up above, like out. I don't know. Because you'd have to look down over. I don't know. Because I think, doesn't the Bible say that it's round, though? Doesn't the Bible have that? Shit, I don't know.
I don't remember if the Bible says the shape of the Earth.
Oh, don't really. Damn, Jingles. Oh, yeah, I'm not that big.
I wasn't trying to be insulting. If you took me insulting.
Texas. That's right. He's from Texas.
Hold on, let me see. I'm actually going to look up.
With 4 corners?
Reference to Earth.
Well, I guess that would explain the northeast, south, and west.
Actually, Isaiah 40:22 cites the circle of the earth. Yeah, Proverbs 8:27 also references the earth's circularity.
Yeah, didn't they say there was like a
ball-shaped Earth.
barrier? Yeah, didn't they say there was a circle or a barrier between Earth and, oh, let me see.
One flat Earth prominent tried to persuade me that Psalm 104:5, which says Earth's foundation should not be moved, means that Earth cannot spin like a classroom globe. This is something that talks about every scripture that says stuff about around Earth.
Does the Bible say the sky is a dome covered with sea of water? See, that's what it was that I was talking about. It's
So
a
these are all
dome.
the scriptures. I mean, I'm not going to watch a person. I'm just looking at scriptures.
So,
Right.
okay, so in Genesis 1, verse 6 through 8, it says, God set his dome, which we call a firmament or sky, to separate the waters above from the waters below. So, if he says it's a dome, doesn't that mean that
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
it was round?
Yeah, a dome is round. It's a film between the atmosphere and the sky, right? Yes, it is a water filament. And
Filament?
in science, it also, you learn in science that there's a circle Earth. I learned in science that there was our Earth is, because I didn't learn it from catechism school. Catholicism, sorry. I said it wrong because I'm getting tired. When you do, what is it called? Earth science.
Okay, so let me ask this. If the earth was flat, okay, so if you have something flat, can it have a circumference?
I think I'm going to be quiet on this.
Why don't you type that?
Everybody's going to hate me with this conversation.
You have a circumference. Circumcision, that's not what I said. Circumference.
Yes, Jingles. Everybody should have their own opinion. That's why I'm shutting up.
I'm just asking, can you have a circumference of a something flat?
I'm not wrong. The Bible is right. But if it was also right to arm yourself like Dios, like a plate. Well, how is the Earth a plate? Because it has a core. So I
Well, because they're saying that the Earth has a circumference. So, but can flat things have a circumference?
Can flat things have a core?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because a core of an apple, and an apple's round. Well,
But can something flat have a core?
the Earth is a plate?
Plates. How can a plate have a core?
Let's go and find out what
This is why PJ has to be
Nikola
quiet.
Tesla thought. Let's see. Nikola Tesla. God damn it, Tesla. Okay, Nikola Tesla quote about Earth having no edges and gravity being disproven was neither written nor said by the Serbian inventor. God dang, I can't even talk today. Okay, so supposedly Nikola Tesla said the Earth is a realm. It is not a planet. It's not an object. Therefore, it has no edge. Oh, they're saying that he did. What? Well, I know he believed in energy, but I was just wondering if he believed in what he thought about.
Roddy, you saying psychiatry is real? Well, I think we know psychiatry is real. What is she referring
to?
We know that psychiatry is real.
NASA, which is lying. Yes, NASA's a damn liar. I mean, come on. We didn't land on the moon. Freaking NASA.
Are you telling me to see a psychiatrist, Roddy? What are we trying to say?
Yeah, because Howard Hughes helped. Howard Hughes and Nixon, and it was all set up on a soundstage.
You know, I really have to say NASA really isn't that fake as everybody says, but
NASA's
I'm not going to get
all
in a huge argument
Oh.
with everybody.
Anybody ever listen to Eisenhower's speech about the military-industrial complex?
As I said, I'm not going to get in a huge argument with everybody.
They should. I mean, it's very interesting, to say the least. We're going down the reality tube now. Yeah, so. And it's interesting, too, because if you guys go back and, well, if you guys want to do it, you don't have to. But you guys could check it out about,
I don't feel like putting a tinfoil hat on tonight.
Carter. Supposedly, Carter, I think it was Carter. Before I say anything, I better go look this up. I better make sure I'm telling you the right sheet. There was this thing that I got into back in 2008, I believe it was. And it was this book that had been written, and it was about this guy that had gotten, he was able to get access to the Library of Congress. I think that's where all the documents and crap for the moon landing and all that stuff is in. Anyway, he was able to go in there, and he wouldn't tell him, like, if he was going to search, let's just say, moon landing, he would ask for the paperwork and stuff. He wouldn't directly ask for the moon landing paperwork, what they all had on there. He would ask for stuff that was alphabetically before moon landing. Whatever he was looking for, the true stuff he was looking for, he would ask for the stuff that was alphabetically before it and alphabetically after it. So they never knew exactly what he was looking for, because he said they would give him these books and volumes of things that, had different subjects in it. So it was always something before and right after. Anyway, so he said he was able to get information about the JFK, in Dallas, info. And I was reading that and stuff, and it's pretty interesting. But now I tried to go back and find it, and I can't find it. It's been scrubbed. I should have saved it. Damn it.
Well, it could have possibly been taken down if it wasn't true.
Hey.
That does actually happen. Did you know that? Just saying.
I would never believe in something that wasn't true. No, I don't know. I don't know. To me, it seemed very real. To me, I'm pretty sure it was real, but you're right. It could have been scrubbed because it wasn't. But it did have to do with Jack Ruby. Oh wait, isn't that his name? Shit.
Yeah, Roddy, you do not need to get drunk tonight.
Oswald and Ruby. Yes, it was Jimmy Carter. If you guys go back and, if you want to, not saying you have to, but if you want to, go back and read some of the stuff that Jimmy Carter says he saw on the Air Force One.
Anyways, I think we need to change the subject.
So if we go...
Roddy feels drunk right now on this subject.
But longitude and latitude, doesn't that have to be...
But that's only with a round Earth sway.
That's what I'm saying. Doesn't latitude and longitude have to be it'd have to have a circumference for that, right?
Correct.
Oh, man. You guys are gonna make me have to learn something today. Nah, I love this kind of shit though. I mean, that's awesome.
Brittany, I don't think anyone believes anything happened the way anybody says.
Yeah, for all we know, it is the Matrix and none of it's real.
To be honest, everybody questions everything because the whole world is very untrustworthy because of people having issues, trauma issues, and all types of issues. Not being mean, just saying, like psychological stuff.
Right now, like, it wouldn't surprise me about any of it.
Our world is a messed up place.
Okay. It says latitude and longitude comprises of a grid system of lines encircling the globe.
Yes.
It's used to determine the locations of points on the Earth. So, encircling is a circle, right? Let me make sure. 。 Yeah, forms a circle around or surrounded. The present participle of encircle, which means to surround something, forming a circle around it. So see, in astrology, our charts are drawn up by longitude and latitude, which
means that the Earth is round because astrology is right. The end.
Right. No, I'm serious. I'm just trying to break it down for my small-minded,
Sorry.
slow mind here.
I don't like that defiant child in the corner here.
Wait. What did Max say?
The whole world, say it for what it is. Well, the whole world isn't drama. The whole world is.
No shooter confession surfaced in 1994. Well, yeah, wasn't there like 5 different Oswalds? Well, not. Now, obviously, it wasn't clones of Oswald, but I mean, there was 5.
Are you sure it wasn't clones? I mean, the way we're going today.
Probably this, for all we know. But I honestly believe in my. Hey, wait a minute! I think I did a chart for.
I mean,
hey, that's my next topic. We're gonna do the chart of Jack Ruby and Oswald. That'll be fun.
I have bad decision-making skills tonight.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I love that kind of stuff. So I would be interested in that stuff.
Brittany and Roddy, you don't have my back tonight. Very sad.
Yeah. So Max, I think you and I think you probably read some of the same stuff I read, and then it was scrubbed because that's exactly what I read.
Oh my God.
Bush Sr. was in Dulles, and Dulles was in Dallas, and there was a telephone call by
I think
Bush.
it's past the bedtime.
Rowdy. I'm as straight can be. He was at a payphone, Max, calling into.
I mean, I can't remember where I was like a week ago, so, and I'm 41. So.
There was 2 planes. There was 2 airplanes that came in, that flew into Dallas that day.
Maybe he has trauma issues like me.
See, I read this stuff, and it was back in either 2008 or 2009 when I read this stuff. I wish I had saved it.
Yeah. Well, if it was supposedly scrubbed, I mean, if you saved it, it wouldn't be there. I really
couldn't find it. Oh, I know.
9/11, I was working at Cumberland Farms. That's long-term memory, not short-term. I mean,
I was sleeping with my 2 little babies and then my husband at the time.
That was a traumatic event, I should say.
Came home and woke me up and said, "Turn the TV on. You won't believe what just happened." And I was supposed to start my new job that day.
Hold on, why would Bush remember about JFK?
What? Bush Sr., yes. Bush Sr. was the
why would he?
The CIA or the FBI. No, CIA. No. Dulles was CIA. Bush was FBI during JFK.
Well, they say witnesses don't remember things correctly.
Yeah, this guy says he was at a payphone.
Who?
Bush Sr.
Apparently, I don't know.
11 minutes after.
Oh, well, he said he was at a payphone, so he knows where he was.
Yeah, okay. Senior was CIA. So then Dulles. No, wait. Was Dulles and Bush together? I thought one of them was. Oh, yeah, J. Edgar Hoover was FBI. Sorry. Yep, you're right.
Are you guys trying to say that Bush did something to JFK?
Oh, you got the prize. Yes.
I'd be careful on that stuff.
Nah, this is all allegedly. It's been out there for years, PJ.
Well, I'm a millennial, Chris. So
yeah, not trigger wise, but yeah. Gen Zers, Gen X. Gen X is the rulers of the gens.
Yeah. I'm a millennial, so I've smoked too much weed and drank too much, so I don't remember much.
Let's see, guys. Let's pull up. I have a thing. Let me see here. Because I was going to do this a while back. I was going to do Oswald. Holy Harley. Not actually do him, but his chart. That was a joke. Okay. Let's see.
Army guys behave. Most guys know. Did you know that they are doing the draft again? They're making everybody register. Did you guys hear about this? So, the draft.
Oh. Yeah. Yep. Remember what I said.
I think things like that is important.
Yeah. Remember what I said. Neptune and Aries will be going through our 4th house of the United States.
Not like conspiracy theories and stuff.
Oh,
I don't
think it's fun.
I think that things that are going to affect us.
Oh, well, conspiracy theories are fun. They're just fun. I mean, for like when you're bored and have nothing better to do. And well, I don't consider them conspiracy theories. I consider them possibilities.
Women versus losing cute guys that are 18-inch. Well, see, Chris, my son's 18, so
yeah, my son just turned 20. My youngest.
Yeah.
My oldest son is going to be 24. Let me see. Yeah, my oldest wanted to go into. He's still thinking about going into the military, and I kind of. I really don't know how I think about that.
But I don't know. He's my only son, so I don't know if.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to go in the Navy, but see, that was a total different time period back 32 years ago. Now,
I got accepted to the Navy. I was going to go in, but I had to get a surgery done, and then I had a kid, so I couldn't go in. Because I wasn't getting married just to go in the Navy.
My doctor wouldn't give me the go ahead. So that ended my military dreams. What was us? Oh yeah. Did I ever?
Yeah. Well, Chris, I think they changed that rule, actually. I think Biden just did that.
Didn't they have it where the girls had to sign up too? Women?
No.
I thought women had to sign up for it.
No, the thing said men.
Oh, no, not now, but I thought they had passed one a while back that women had to sign up too.
I didn't see anything about that.
Or maybe they were going to and never got it. Man, I swear I did it.
What? I don't like Biden. I don't know about your Gen Z over there. The Gen Z here need to go to boot camp just to learn how to pull their trousers up and tie their boot laces. Otherwise, they will be going to war with elastics. Oh, yeah.
Sons of bitches. I swear I. Sorry for cussing. I could have sworn I had done Lee Harvey Oswald's chart. Okay, because I was going to do something about moon landing. You guys want to see the chart of the moon landing?
Huh?
You guys want me to do the chart of the moon landing real fast?
Oh, God, no. I mean,
I'm pulling it up right now.
are you guys trying to upset PJ tonight? And I came in tonight.
Lord. It's got Neptune in the very first house, so y'all know what that means.
I don't know why you guys are trying, like, never mind. I'm not going to state any of my opinions.
I don't know about your Gen Z over there. The Gen Z here needs to go to, yep, I agree. Oh, whoa. Gen Z, that's Killshot's generation there. Right? Isn't Gen Z after Gen X?
Actually, Killshot should be a millennial because he's like.
He was born in
my
83. Let me see.
I'm a millennial. I was born in 82.
Are you sure? Let's look this up.
Yes, I'm a millennial.
Gen Z ages. Zoomers were born in 1995. Oh. Okay, that's not him. Why the hell did I think millennial?
Millennials were born 1981 to 1996.
Okay, so he is a millennial. Okay. All right. So yes, I agree with FarQ on that one then.
Why no opinions? Because I like people to like me.
Hey, you just can't ride the fit. Oh, she's a Libra ascendant sign. That's why. Libras ride the fence.
Who's a Libra sun sign? Not me.
No, you're a Libra ascending sign.
I'm a Sagittarius.
You're a Sagittarius, but your ascendant sign is a Libra. So your ruler of your ascendant sign is Venus, and it sits in your second house, and it's in the sign of Sagittarius. So you sit on the fence about the truth. So when we're doing our what's it called? Conspiracy theories, you get all shy and you're like, I'm not going to say anything. But meanwhile, you're in the back writing a book about how much you can't stand the fact that we're talking.
I like facts. I'm a Sagittarius. I like facts.
Let's see. You're 82, so
I don't
yeah,
like.
Chris is millennial.
I
I
don't
think
like
you guys are
theory.
all millennials except for me and FarQ, and I think maybe Rowdy, maybe Max.
Max, I told you I'm
Jingles.
not giving my opinions.
I don't think Jingles is a. He was born in the Bronze. Climate changes are hell. Max, you're really going to get me in trouble tonight. I am so going to be fired. Don't even get me started on climate. That's what we do next time too, you guys, is find out the dates and any times if you can find the times on them, because
I like educated.
she's more scientific. She's got a scientific mind than more of a philosophical mind. Isn't that that's the word?
I am a teacher, so I go by facts. Theories have not been proven. That's why they have theories.
Hey!
They've
Theories.
98% of them have been debunked. Just to let you know.
Theories. That's all I do is theories. I'm a scientist. I'm a chemist. See, in the chem world, everything has to start out as a theory. And then you gotta go to do all the hard shit to prove it or disprove it, or that's why I'm a troll. My theory is you're all wrong and I'm right. So a theory is a supposition or a system of ideas intended to explain something, especially one based on general principles independent of the thing that is to be explained. All right. So are you basically saying theory is speculation?
Theories are speculation, pretty much.
Well, then I'm a great speculator.
I didn't say all theories have been debunked. A lot of them have been debunked. And I'm not going to get criticized for my opinion, because I'm not criticizing everybody else for their opinions either. That's why I'm not giving my opinion.
I meant to say you can play passive. What did you say is this? See, that's why I like being a troll. Because I can just speculate that you're all, not you guys, but all of them are stupid. And then I can just hit them and prove to them just how stupid they are.
I definitely didn't say those exact words.
Hmm? Chris, how many cats did you say you had? I don't have any degrees except for my astrology. Degrees in astrology, not actual like degree as in paper degrees, but degrees as in like 1 degree, 2 degree. That was a joke. If I had the time and the money, I would be a, what's that word? Perpetual? Is that the right word? Perpetual student? No, that's not it. Perpetual meaning. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's the word. Perpetual student. I would go, if I had the money and I had the time, I'd go and get as many degrees as I could. I just continually studied. Oh, whoa. Did PJ jump? Whoa. Where'd PJ go? PJ, whoa, guys. Come on. Can't do this. She's my co-host here for tonight. We can't have my co-host upset. Hey, Brittany, are you still in here? Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Yes, PJ is very. She's. Things have to be. You know, we're all different in that way, so. I don't. Stacy's mom was in here at the beginning, but I don't think she's in here now. Rowdy, I think it is a full moon. Let me go check. Shit. Let's see. Well, it's Pisces 24. Freak. So it's a double Pisces moon. So here we are talking about Neptune. It's a double Neptune moon. All things conspiracy. But is it a full moon? Let me check. Oh, I know how to check. Hold on. Sun. No, it's not a full moon tonight. I don't think. Let me double check that though. Son of a bitch. The next full moon is Sunday, July 21st. Fine. Come on. Please. PJ's my co-host. And come on, guys. Well, college, it was, let's see, 2000. I graduated high school in 92, finished 2 years, 94, went back in 2001 to 2002. So 2002 is, but I didn't get any, I didn't finish. Wish I had, but I didn't. Yeah. Thanks, Blind. Yeah, Brittany. Now, I taught myself astrology. I didn't go to school or anything for that. I taught myself, but oh yeah, I don't know how. My youngest graduate, well, let's see. He's been out of school for 2 years now. And during COVID was the worst thing, taking those kids out of school. He got so far behind, and then when they went back to full classes, he hated it. It was awful. But yeah, I couldn't imagine ever being in school now. I mean, I would love it if I could. I mean, if it was back like it was 20, 30 years ago, I'd go back to school full time permanently if I had the money and the time. But there's just no way. The phones is too distracting. Yeah, Chris, there's history there. Hey, we can't kick far. Yeah, I know that. My brother-in-law, he's ex-military. Let's see, he was born in, let's see, I was born in 74, so he must have been born in 76. And he did work for PayPal. Well, he did work for Amazon first, and then he went to Microsoft, and then he went to PayPal. Then he went to Exxon. And I think he's back at Microsoft now, but there during COVID, all they did was the remote work. And he got to where, and like I said, he's a hypochondriac, so he didn't want to go outside his house during COVID. And so, and he's corporate. He's high up in those companies when he's there. And so he basically went in there and was like, I ain't coming back to work. If I have to come back into the actual company, I ain't coming back. And they allowed him to work from home, so he's been working remotely ever since COVID. But yeah, my son works for a box company, and he said that these people will come in for interviews, get hired, come in the next day, stay there for like 2 hours and leave. Just walk out. You know, back in the day when I was first started out in jobs and stuff, you know, it was customary that you showed up early for work, right? And if you're going to be late, you had to call in and let your boss know you're going to be late. Yeah, not now. Hell no. My son about fell over because he was going to be late one day. And I was like, you need to call your boss and tell him you're going to be late. And he's like, no, I don't. I'm like, yes, you do. He's like, no, I don't. Sat there and argued with me. And then I was telling Killshot about it. And he's like, no, we don't do that stuff anymore. And I'm like, what? Seriously? He's like, yeah, you just show up. I'm like, okay. It is, Brittany. If I had to actually fill out and all the job applications online now, and now like my son was filling out applications and stuff, and you have to take these tests and crap. Before we just walk in, ask for an application, you put all your past jobs, your references, your high school, college, whatever, anything that you had that you could do for the company, and that was it. You signed it, turned it back in, and they call you or they didn't. I'm so old school. I just couldn't imagine being in school nowadays with a phone. Could you guys? Brittany, when you were in school, did you have the cell phones? Oh, you might have in high school though. Shit. We were still learning the DOS programming for computers when I was in college. Yes, thank you, Brittany. You guys had beepers? We didn't even have beepers. I was telling my kids the other day, I was like, I don't know how the hell we ever got a hold of people back then. I mean, seriously, we had to wait till they got home. Like, how did we ever get a hold of people? You know, and we had my stepdad was a school teacher, so we had this 26 books encyclopedia. So our Google was the 26 books of the encyclopedia. That's one of the good things I like about the cell phones, though, is like you can Google something and you don't have to go to the library or. Well, guys, yep. That's where my mom and dad got the encyclopedias. Was from a salesman. They came from. They sold them to the schools, and I think that's how my dad found. Must have been how my dad found out. My stepdad found out about them because they bought them from a salesman. And I remember there was 26 of them books, and they were in the hard covers. And good God, I want to say they cost my parents at least $200 or more then. Oh yeah, the caterpillar. Hey, we were playing Oregon Trail on a stupid computer that freaking they've had on a cart that they'd roll from room to room, and we still had the floppy disks. I mean, and we thought we were just cool as shit because we had a freaking computer in the school. Rowdy, you can't be younger than me, are you? We didn't even have. Did we have dialogue? Oh, Rowdy is younger than me. I was gonna say we didn't even have dialogue. I don't know why I thought you were older than me, Rowdy. Dang, you guys are all young. Oh shit. Oh wait. So you're younger or older than me? Well, I know the computer we had at school, we didn't have we didn't plug it into no dial up. And I graduated in 92. Yep, I'm 21. That's right. um oh, yay. Here you go, PJ. Hello, PJ.
Hello.
I did not realize what had gone on till afterwards.
No, it's okay. I just didn't want to snap on your panel.
That's all right. We would have understood. I had no idea that was being said. We were talking about dial-up back in high school. Some of them had dial-up back in high school. Those are the young ones.
Dial-up? I don't know if did I have dial-up? I think I had dial-up in like elementary school.
Did you?
Was that?
No. Would you? No, I don't
know.
Wait, you're 9 you're how many years younger than me?
I'm 41.
12. Oh, 9 years younger than me. Yeah, you might have. Yeah, you might have. Not in elementary school, though. I don't think elementary school you would have.
Junior high, maybe?
Junior high, probably, yeah. Wait, 9 years younger than me, so you graduated in what, 2000?
2001. 23 years ago.
Yeah, maybe you had it at the end of middle school, first part of high school, maybe.
Yeah.
No, yeah, somewhere in there.
Well, we had an IBM computer.
Oh, dude, remember the IBM? Yeah, I think ours was an IBM, but ours was an Apple. I think it was an Apple. No, I don't remember shit.
But I did have a cell phone when I was 17.
Oh.
I do remember that. Like right when I graduated.
I didn't get a cell phone until 2013, guys. I avoided it for as long as I could, and then home telephone was getting to be where it was so expensive, along with the internet. And my sister convinced me to do away with the home internet and just do the straight talk where you had the internet with your phone. So I had to go buy a phone and straight talk, and that's how I had the internet and the phone.
Yeah, I had a pager too.
Yeah, I know. See how I don't understand. I could not have done in school. I would have been too focused on my phone to even study. Of course, did you guys have it where your teachers made you put your phones in your locker?
Yeah. Yeah, we couldn't have them in class. Like, to text would take like 50. I don't think they had like texting at first. Like, not until like later on, but it would take 50 years to text. Like, because you had to do like go through the letters. You know, like JKL.
Oh, yep. Yep. Yeah, because I had to wear a pager for work. And that was in 2001.
Yeah, we did feel cool with the pagers. I had one young. I remember having a pager young. I don't know why I had the pager young. I think my mom gave it to me because she wanted to know where I was or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. You had to push the number to get to the letter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys remember MySpace?
See, I remember hearing about MySpace. I never had a MySpace, though.
I never had a MySpace. I just remember everybody was like, do you have a MySpace? Do you have a MySpace? I was like, I don't even have a computer. I don't even have a cell phone.
Yeah. I heard about MySpace, but I never had. A lot of people I knew had MySpace, but I was always outside doing stuff. Like, there's never one for, like, I never even really liked video games, so.
Yeah, I was never a video game player. Hell, electronics hates me. Like, I had such a hard time in school learning anything to do with, like, typing. I flunked typing. I was the only girl in my class that flunked typing, guys. Like, I couldn't even get my, like, just looking away from the keyboard. Shit, I couldn't do it. Now I'm all right. I'm not real good, but I'm better than I was in high school. But then I went to college and we had to learn the DOS programming for the computers, and I was like, yeah, screw this. I dropped that class quicker than crap. That was horrible. I hated it. And like I said, I didn't get a cell phone until 2013. So I try to avoid all that shit. And now, if I can't find my phone, I freak out.
Right.
Oh, guys, you know what I saw the other day? I don't know if it's true, but I saw this. It said that, okay, the pineal gland, that fluoride affects it, magnesium affects it, and Wi-Fi. Did you guys ever hear about that? Wonder if it's true.
What is it?
The pineal gland.
Pineal gland?
The pineal gland in your head.
Yeah.
They said that fluoride affects it.
Mm-hmm.
Magnesium affects it, and Wi-Fi. And that's why we're all addicted to the internet. I don't know if that's true.
That's weird. There is a reason why we are addicted to the internet. I wonder if it is, well, we're all in trouble. Hold on.
Pineal gland calcification is what they were saying. And the pineal gland is what produces melatonin. It's what helps you sleep.
Yeah, and the blue light makes us not sleep. So the pineal gland is known as the third eye.
Yeah. Yep. And they said that the Wi-Fi in this thing that I was reading or watching the other night said the Wi-Fi is another thing besides the fluoride that blocks the melatonin and stuff, and that's why we're so addicted and a lot of times we can't sleep. Let's see.
We should all try to activate our pineal gland, though, so that we all use our intuition a little bit better.
Well, and that's what I think I think discernment, it's just, I think a lot of us lack that anymore. Like, I mean, you see it on the internet or on, like, in the YouTube streets. The discernment is, like, really lacking.
I used to do like meditations for that all the time, and I used to have like a clearer like mind space. And I honestly, like when I was doing my PTSD like therapy and stuff like that, a lot of my meditations I did was like for the chakras and everything.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah, yep.
and it
Those
does kind of
crystals, the
clear.
crystals, that like the rose quartz and all that,
Mhm.
that'll help with that stuff too.
Yes, it is very.
I know a lady that used to carry around Epsom salt everywhere. She had a little bag of Epsom salt that she carried with her, and she kind of like, I don't know. Every once in a while, you see her take the Epsom salt and just kind of throw it at her, not like hard or anything, but just kind of throw it at herself, like over her shoulders, and she'd always say it was like having
For good
it
luck.
did basically the same thing as sage, like just clean. And they say that doctors and healthcare providers have they should really like sage themselves every time they leave the office or when they go home and stuff, to because of all the illnesses and stuff they're around. Not that like not contagious wise, but just the energy of it.
Yeah. Well, they say like a lot of people that are like if the Hispanic and Latino background say like throwing salt over your shoulder gives you good luck.
Yep. What's her face? Rachel Ray always throws salt over her shoulder when she cooks. She always throws it over. And I think she's Sicilian.
Well,
But I,
it could be probably any ethnic background, any background, but I'm just saying like I've heard it a lot with the Hispanic and Latino
um,
because there's a lot of Hispanic and Latino out here in Manchester.
yeah, I didn't realize that you guys had a lot of Hispanics up there.
Yeah.
I always
Well,
thought
I'm
they stayed,
considered.
or they were all more down in the southern,
Oh no,
southern states. But
no, there's a lot out here. I guess I'm considered Hispanic, but I'm still like I'm.
Portuguese,
Yeah,
I would
like
guess it.
that's.
Yeah, I guess.
But then people say no, you're not. You're Latino. I don't know. They argue. I'm white American. I didn't come from a different country, so like I was 75% Portuguese and a little bit of Irish. So I just like the background, the food, the culture, the it's interesting, especially if the salt got spilled.
Yeah, I went to Mexico in 1990. It was fun. I liked um it's really weird too because authentic Mexican food is way different than the Mexican food here.
Oh yeah, I bet. I bet it's better.
It, for me, it was just I don't know the flavors. I don't know. I was just so used to eating American Mexican food that, and I was also kind of off put by the fact that the buffet that we were eating at, and I liked it up until I found out that I was eating goat brain.
I keep sneezing.
So it was like, oh, this stuff's good. What is it? Goat brain? Okay, I'm not eating it no more.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, what the frick?
You're funny.
But my mom and stepdad would do shit like that to us kids. Like my mom would fix liver and tell us it was beef or roast beef or some shit.
Oh God,
And
I would tell the
so,
bees right away.
well, we were kids, we didn't know. And so, of course, we'd be like, oh, because smelled bad. You know, it didn't smell good. So we'd be like, yeah, we don't want to eat that. Mom would be like, why? You always eat roast beef. You love roast beef when I cook roast beef. Oh, it's roast beef? Yeah. So we'd eat it, you know, and we wouldn't say anything like it was bad or anything. So then after we eat it and stuff, and she'd be like, you know, you really ate liver, right?
Oh, jeez.
It's like, thanks. And my mom and dad's rules was that you had to eat everything that was on your plate before you could leave the table.
Okay.
And during the summer, my mom and dad had a big garden, and they grew mustard green. And my little sisters, the twins, they hated mustard green. And my little sisters, mind you, they were toothpicks. They were skinny, skinny. They could still wear their clothes when they were when they were 3 years old, when they were in high school. Okay, that's how skinny these girls were. And so, of course, my stepdad was the one that divvied out our food. Well, sometimes it was mom too, but anyway, so they put the mustard green on my little sister's plates, and instead of, you know, hurrying up and eating the thing you hated the most the first, you know, they would save it till the very last. And so there was times my little sisters would sit up, you know, 2-3 hours past our dinner time and still hadn't eaten their mustard green. And my parents wouldn't let them go until they ate it. I remember, though, my little sisters tried to feed it to our little dog, Maggie. She was a Cairn Terrier.
Oh, jeez.
And a couple times they got away with it until my dad saw Maggie's, you know, poo out in the yard, and it was, you know, green with mustard green.
Oh, God. Funny.
And that was the other rule. We couldn't feed Maggie at the table, and we couldn't feed her under the table. And so we would always tell, because my sister that's just younger than me, older than my youngest sisters, we always had to clean up the kitchen after we ate. And so, of course, we'd be up getting our stuff done. Where's my accent from? I don't have an accent, Max. Killshot says that I have a southern accent, but I grew up in Kansas. So I don't know how I have an accent. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so we couldn't eat the salad. I wanted to eat the mustard green for my sisters because I hated that they had to sit there, and I knew they hated it so bad. But of course, my parents had like eyes in the back of their head, so we couldn't do it. But so we thought we had a brilliant idea, so we told my sisters to sneak it to Maggie the dog, and well, that was great until the next day when Dad took Maggie out to go to the bathroom. Yes, Japanese.
Oh.
Southern Illinois. Well, I currently live in Japan. Tokyo.
Southern Japan.
Yes, Southern Japan. Well, I guess you could consider that kind of close. Southern Illinois, maybe. Yeah, my aunt's from Illinois. I wouldn't. Okay, so is it Illinois or Illinois?
Illinois.
Okay.
The S is silent.
I say Arkansas. Some people say Arkansas.
Oh, really?
I say cement.
And it's cement.
And I've been told it's cement, not cement.
Yeah, is Illinois not southern, is
it? Well, the southern part of Illinois.
I'm not good at geography, so.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of difference in the accents between southern and northern Illinois. My aunt's from Chicago, and boy, does she have an accent.
Yeah, I don't have many family out of New England, so. Some live in Florida, and
Oh,
they still have their Mass accent. So like,
oh, poor people in Florida. I
yeah,
feel sorry for your family in Florida. Florida sucks.
right. Milwaukee
I
and
can tell the difference
Chicago.
between
Are you
Milwaukee
from
and
Illinois? Is that why you can tell? Because people can't tell I'm
Milwaukee.
from Mass anymore because I live in New Hampshire. So like, I say my R's sometimes. Sometimes I don't say my R's. It all depends on my mood.
Do you guys think that Killshot has an accent? Because I don't
I
think he does.
I don't think he has an accent at all whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't think he does. And he's from Michigan.
Yeah, and I talked to this girl Kayla, who her friend's missing, and she doesn't have an accent either. So, and people say people from Michigan have an accent, and I'm like,
Yeah, that's what I've always been. I've always been told that Michiganers have accent. I didn't think Killshot does.
Michiganers, is that a word?
Michiganer. If not, it is now.
Barq says we all. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, Barq has a very interesting accent. I like her accent.
Milwaukee. Whenever I think of Milwaukee, I always think of Laverne and Shirley when they're in that bottles going around in that factory when they're
Oh
working.
yeah.
I don't think I've ever met anybody from Milwaukee.
I don't think I have either. I mean, when you go to South Station in Boston, you meet a lot of people from like a lot of different places. You even see the Amish there sometimes, and
Oh
like,
yeah. Wisconsin to me, Wisconsin people sound like Minnesotans.
oh
Not
really?
not not as bad Minnesotans, but I don't know. I still I don't know. They to me they sound a lot like
Someone from Rhode Island told me I had an accent, and I definitely don't.
seriously backs. Because that's the first thing I thought of when I saw you say you were a native Milwaukee. I was thinking Laverne and Shirley. But see, I don't think Laverne and Shirley was from Milwaukee, or they weren't from Milwaukee, of course. I'm sure. Um,
So did Cotton Candy ever come back?
mm, she stayed most of the night, I think, that night,
Hmm.
and then um, she didn't. I know she was. I don't think she was there at the very end, but she stayed most of the night. I kind of got onto her a little bit, but
Yeah, I was there for some of that, but I also had Trump and Biden in the background, so
oh yeah. Yep. That was that night. Yep.
I was just seeing if she came back. I forgot to message her to
Yeah, Lenny and Squiggy.
see what was going on with that.
Squiggy died, right?
Oh, I don't know. I never watched that show.
I watched that and Three's Company and WKRP in Cincinnati, and I was a latchkey kid. Yeah, I knew Shirley died. Oh wait, no, it was Laverne. Wait, did they both die? I know Laverne died, didn't she? That was Penny Marshall, right? Penny Marshall died. And I could have sworn it was Squiggy that died. I don't know. But I think I watched Happy Days, but I didn't really like Happy Days.
Yeah, that's not my era.
And then Good Times and One Day at a Time, and
I mean, I watched it on Nick at Night sometimes, like the first few minutes, and I probably fell asleep.
what I really liked watching was Matlock. Or not Matlock. Shit, what the fuck? The one with Cujo. Son of a bitch. No, I can't think of. Oh, damn it. Telly Savalas. The one with Telly Savalas.
Oh no, Brittany. Don't say that word again.
Telly. Kojak. That's it. I really liked Kojak. I liked Kojak, and I liked Raymond Burr. Oh God, what was the name of that show too?
You always had a sucker.
Yep. And what was wrong with his pinky finger? It was first finger. Anyway, one of his fingers was like bent to the side. It was really weird. I always wanted to know what had happened to his finger. Raymond Burr. What was his TV show? Perry Mason. I liked him until I found out he wasn't into girls. Oh, Quincy was good. New York PD. Oh. Back in the Al Capone days. Oh, yeah. So my son was trying to tell me all this stuff about Al Capone. And I was like, yeah, you're so full of shit. And because I'm like, he's 23 years old. I'm like, how much could you possibly know about Al Capone? So I started looking up some of the stuff he was telling me, and sure enough, he was right. I was like, how the hell did you know about that? NYPD? Who was Kelly? What part of New York did Kelly serve? Was he NYPD?
Who served?
Oh, damn, Kelly. Shit, was it Raymond Kelly? No. Ray Kelly.
Who's that?
Yeah, Ray Kelly. Yep, Ray Kelly was in YPG. December 16, 1960. Is that oh God, I can see his face right now. The guy that hijacked the plane and they couldn't find him. He jumped out. Oh no, that's not it. Ooh. Douglas DC-8 bound for used to be Idlewild Airport, now JFK Kennedy International Airport. Collided in midair with the TWA Lockheed L-1049. Holy crap. Worst aviation disaster. Oh, that's awful. Killing 134 on the plane and on the ground. Oh, damn. Yeah, what was his name? Jesus, I see his wanted poster. Or not wanted poster, but his oh shit. What's it when they draw the picture of him?
A sketch?
Yeah. Oh damn. Well, somebody certainly was watching out for your dad. Who was it? What's the guy that does Family Guy and all that? Oh, Seth MacFarlane. He got drunk the night before he was supposed to fly out on one of the airplanes that hit the towers. And he missed. He was drunk and he missed his flight. And he was supposed to be on one of the planes that hit the tower. Oh, was that when they? Is that when they started banning the flights? Man, Max, it's too bad you didn't have your. If you had your dad's birthday or his birth time information.
What if he does?
If you had it, because I would love to see if we could find if he had a Yoda figure of fate in his chart. Oh, if you had the birth time of your dad, I could do his chart. I would love to see if he had a Yod, or what they call the finger of God or finger of fate, in his chart. Yeah, his birth time. If you had his birth certificate, well, you probably have to have the original birth certificate. But if you had his birth certificate, I don't know. I might be able to just do it with his birthday. I just wouldn't know like his ascendant sign or anything like that. I could do. I might pull up old Seth MacFarlane one too and just see if they have a birth time on him. That'd be interesting to find out. Well, folks, I have to get up early and go to work.
Yep, I don't have to work tomorrow. I'm on a vacation.
Yes. See, I don't know if I could do it though. I don't know if I could teach school this in today's day and age.
It's definitely hard.
What time is it in Japan? Let me look it up real fast. I mean, hold on. Let me see. Let me look at my watch.
She can't find her watch right now. Hold on 1 second. She'll get it.
It's 1:14 p.m. here. Monday, July 1st.
Dang.
Oh, looky, the sun's out. I wonder what the temperature. Let's see what the temperature is. You know, it's funny though. I think I already told you all this, but my stepdad was born in Japan. He was born in Tokyo at the Air Force base because my grandpa was in the Air Force. All three of his siblings. So my dad and his three siblings. One was born in Japan. My dad was born in Japan, Tokyo. My Aunt Che was born in Libya. My Aunt Jan was born in maybe they were both born in Libya. Okay, the two girls were born in Libya. My dad was born in Tokyo, Japan, and my uncle was born in England. And my grandma, my stepdad's mom, her and my grandpa met in the Air Force, and they were both oh shit. Neptune's really working on my brain right now. Military intelligence. Oh, yeah. 4th of July is this week, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What day is that, on Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just hope it's not going to be really, 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 really hot and yucky. But I don't like fireworks, so.
You could probably watch fireworks on YouTube in Japan.
Oh yeah, we watched a parade. We were there at the parade. What was it? Christmas or Thanksgiving?
I think it was St. Patrick's Day. So
oh yeah. It was St. Patrick's Day. They all run together for me over there.
Right.
I mean, it's not like we wouldn't see a green Thanksgiving turkey with a little man on top of it, a leprechaun.
Well, happy anniversary, Brittany.
Oh, happy anniversary.
That would be an interesting wedding on the 4th of July.
In July, yeah. My youngest son, his due date was July 4th, but my mom and her husband and my sisters were all going to come down, and so for that weekend before. So I talked my doctor into inducing me on the 30th. And so today it was my son's birthday. Is my son's birthday, and then my daughter was born on my uncle's birthday, and then my oldest son was born on my great grandma's birthday.
Interesting.
You guys want to know something funny? So your 7th house describes a lot about how you meet and your partners and blah blah blah. So my 7th house is Virgo at 1 degree, which is Aries, and Virgo equals worker. Aries is factory, so factory worker. Okay, the ruler of Virgo is Mercury. Mercury is car, but Mercury is also, in my chart, Mercury is ruled by Taurus, and Taurus is food. Mercury conjunct the sun in Taurus. Mercury is bird. Sun is the best, so, and it's in my 2nd house of income, and it was in my so we met at a chicken processing plant, bird processing plant, food, and our first date was on St. Patty's Day. So Mercury is little and sun is man, so little man. In Taurus is green, so little green man. Sun is a holiday, so little green man holiday is St. Patrick's Day.
Oh, damn.
Isn't that weird? And when I first met him, he had just gotten a little green Geo Metro with gold specks in the paint. Little, which is little Geo Metro, which is Mercury, in Taurus, which is green. The sun rules gold, which is gold. He had gold in the paint. Little green, little car with green and gold paint. Crazy. Oh, and we were co-workers, and Mercury rules co-workers.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
But I always laugh because little green man holiday with a little green man.
Little green man. Sure wasn't
Little
an
green
alien.
man. Little me. Oh, yours was a little green Geo Metro hatchback. So was his. Yep. And guess what? A year after we were married, he was coming home from work, and it had rained really hard, and he was in the factory, so he didn't know it had rained that bad. And he was taking the back way to our house, and you have to go across this low water bridge. But as you were coming down to the low water bridge, there's this little turn, and of course it was nighttime, so he couldn't see. And when he hit that turn, the front wheels got stuck in that mud, and there had been a beaver dam up just a little bit further than that, and that hard rain and all that rushing water had busted that beaver dam, and so all that water was up over that low water bridge, and he didn't see it because it was dark. And so when it got his tires got stuck in that mud, that dam had just broke, and it swept the car about a mile down, and he had to roll down the window and jump out because the car was sinking in that. And so then he had to crawl up to the side of the creek bed and walk a mile to get somebody to call somebody's house so he could use the phone. And so when we went back the next day to look to see where the car was, there was a blue herring. Wait, what's those big birds? Isn't it a herring? That sounds like a fish.
Yeah, I think so. Well, no,
Anyway,
a bird's called a herring too.
oh yeah, it was a blue herring, and it was sitting inside the wind because he had to roll down the driver's side window to get out, and that bird was sitting inside his car in the driver's seat, like he was driving the car.
Okay.
But it was a total loss because it cost us $800 to tow that son of a gun out.
Yeah.
And it was a total loss. But we were able to take that Geo Metro and drive 8 hours to go see my mom and dad. And we had me, him, my sister, her husband, and my brother-in-law all in that Geo Metro. Oh, and our dead dog.
Okay.
my childhood dog. I had her, and she had a growth on her hip, and we took her to the vet to get it taken off, and they called and said I could come pick her up, and we were so excited, and we got to the vet like 10 minutes afterwards, and they asked us to come into the room, and we were like, what's going on? And they were like, she didn't pull out of the anesthesia, she passed away. And she was 13 years old. She was a little Karen Terrier, Meggie. The one that we would feed under the table we weren't supposed to.
Oh yeah.
And so we were going back to our house, to the house I grew up in, and she was my stepdad's dog, but he was going through a nasty divorce at the time, so I took her. But anyway, so he wanted to bury her at the house, and so we had to put her on dry ice. It was in a cooler. We had it in the cooler in the very back, in the hatchback area. Okay, in a cooler and on dry ice. And then the whole time we were sitting there, just like, praying that we didn't get pulled over by a cop, and be like, okay, so you got 5 people in this little car, and what's in the trunk? A dead dog.
Oh, good.
Oh, I could tell you a lot of stories, Brittany. Yeah, my poor little doggy. But we got it there all safe, and, well, we all got there safe. And she's buried in the backyard with her little ball. She loved her tennis ball. And Dad left her collar on her with her name tag on it. Buried her. Do you know also? Okay, so my daughter was born on November 5th. And in my chart, my 5th house is your first child. And in my chart, my 5th house starts at the 5th degree. And then my dad, which is represented by my 4th house, his birthday is 6/7, which equals 13. And my dad's first house in my chart starts at 13 degrees.
Oh snap.
My mom's the same way. Hers is 4/9, and it's the 13 degree. And then my ex-husband, he was born in 77, and my descendant is Virgo 1 degree at 14 degrees. 14, 7 plus 7 is 14. Oh, and we go by longitude, latitude in the charts, and up there in the chart, my chart, is my current home's address, you guys. The house number.
What?
Yeah, so my natal birth chart, the longitude, latitude that we use for the charts.
Mm-hmm.
In my chart, if my current address right now in Japan is my longitude number on my birth chart. And my sister bought, well, my sister and my brother-in-law bought this house for us, but we paid it and stuff, blah, 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 blah. Well, anyway, when she moved down to Texas, the house number for her in Texas is the latitude number. Her house number is the latitude on my birth chart, and this house is my longitude number.
Interesting.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, I know why. Yep. It's scary. It's scary accurate. I'm telling you guys. I just wish I knew it more or better. But, well, I think so. I think I'm gonna try for the next one next week. I'm gonna try to do like pull up the natal charts for oh shit, what's his name? Oswald and all them, and let's just see. Yeah, because my sister and my brother-in-law, they're like, well, like I said, he's really high up there in like Microsoft and all that. So at the time, they wanted to help us and stuff, and so they bought the house for us, and then we just got done getting it paid off. So, well, my ex-husband paid it off, but it's mine because that's the agreement we made. So now it's going to be mine.
It's
possibly.
TCCC?
Yeah,
Okay.
Possibly, PJ.
Okay.
More than likely.
All right. Just checking.
But I don't know like the outcome or.
I know you're getting tired. Into Omega.
Yeah, my sisters, the twins, they have a different dad than my sister-in-law, my other sister-in-law. And their dad was an anesthesiologist. And when he passed away, he had lots. And so they got some of that. And then my brother-in-law, after he got out of the military, he went back to school. And they did, I don't know, through the military you can do this thing where they help you get really high-paying jobs. Well, anyway, so his friends hooked him up with some of that stuff and got him jobs, like first at Amazon and then Microsoft and then PayPal and then Exxon. And I think he's back at Microsoft now. But yeah. So, but yeah, we got to pay just like we did a thing. So, we were just able to pay it a little bit longer than what Well, actually, let's see. We got this house in 2006. We paid it off last year. So 2003, 17 years. Yeah. A little bit longer than 15-year mortgage. And that helped us out a lot because in 2008, when everything crashed, my brother or my ex-husband got laid off. So it really, really helped us at that time. But yeah. Yeah. They're Mormons. So my brother-in-law and sister are Mormons. Oh yeah. 4 hours. Yeah.
Yes, Brittany. Usually when I come up, we're like 4 hours, 5 hours, 6. No, I'm just kidding. We do go pretty long.
Yeah, I'm surprised Killshot hasn't come in here and said, "Hey, we need to wrap it up."
Killshot's not talking to me. No, I'm just kidding.
He's probably writing out this big long list of things that I'm not supposed to talk about.
Right? Well, she talked about this tonight. She can't talk about this next time. PJ's in trouble. She had a temper tantrum.
You know that we don't go over 4 hours. No, kidding.
Right?
He never says anything except every once in a while he will say that maybe we shouldn't talk about blah 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 or blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, oh, all right. But then I forget or I get cohorts into talking about it, right, Brittany and Rowdy and PJ?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all in trouble. I think we'll send Rowdy into the office tomorrow, first thing in the morning, and let her ease it. Okay, guys. Thank you all. Thank you, PJ, for coming up. Thank you, Brittany and Rowdy and FarQ.
Yes.
But yeah, I think next time I think we'll look into some of that stuff and let's just see. I think it'd be interesting just to see what the chart says.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe we got it all wrong, guys. All right. Night, everyone.
Night. Bye, guys.